Sorry guys, I am here. I just had to take Haru upstairs because she was being super needy and wouldn't let me touch my controller. What's up guys? Welcome on in to the stream. Hope you guys are all having an awesome Friday afternoon. This was supposed to be a morning stream, but when I woke up this morning my eyes were bugging out really bad. So I went and I took a nap, but I forgot to set an alarm, and next thing I knew it was 2:30 when the alarm went off, and then I had to upload my TikToks and such to get ready for the day, and it was only like an hour before Kitty came home, so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna make some slow roasted honey garlic meatballs for supper. And that is what we did. And then I am here. So I had a couple honey garlic meatball subs. Well, I say subs, heavy air quotes. They were 5 meatballs stuffed into a hot dog bun. The closest thing you can get to a sub, I suppose. But yeah, the plan for today, I'm gonna be jumping into Honkai Star Rail instead of Woo-Wah today, because I've only got 2 days left to catch up to current content before the next banner release, which I want to say is gonna be Firefly. So I really want to get my Stellar Jades and stuff before the event set ends. I'm also doing mobile game stuff on the side too, so like in between I just keep like stopping. But yeah, that is the plan for today. I've got that's gonna go over here because it's empty. I'm out of grape popsicle. I gotta wait until the restock. I'm almost out of black cherry, so I gotta wait for the restock on that. I've got a little less than half a tub of snowstorm, so I'm gonna order another one of that. But yeah, the plan for today, like I said, is to jump into some Honkai Star Rail. So let us proceed. I haven't done Honkai Star Rail on stream in a while, so we shall see what happens. We've also got a a vent apparently that I can get more star. Oh, is this what I think it is? Is this the Flappy Bird thing? I do not know. God damn it! Give me a second here. I forgot to put on my second glove. I'm only wearing one. On obtaining Memo, select Memo to interact. Is there supposed to be sound? I feel like there's supposed to be sound. I feel like there's supposed to be sound. Oh well. Attach this. Okie doke. Carry out missions to earn points. Log into Honkai or Hoyo Lab. I've done my check-in. Unless there's been another check-in. Yeah. Boop. Boop. It's so quiet. So while I'm doing this, I'm going to turn this on. Doo, doo, doo. Welcome to Hoyo Wiki. Boo doo 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 doo. Boo doo 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 doo. Boo doo 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 doo. View and participate. I wonder if just clicking it counts as participating. Yep, cool. Get all of the clicks. I already did that. I kicked ass in the Galactic Baseballer shenanigans. Oh, I have to post a comment. That is Robin. That is Black Swan. That is Pela? Maybe Jingliu? I think it's Pela. No, it was Jingliu. Damn it. That's Welt. Tingyun. No, that's Clara. God damn it, I realized it was Clara after I clicked it. That's Kafka. Ratio? Yeah. Ow, my neck. Does this even work? Wow. Leave unique insights. Yay, what a unique insight. A thumbs up. Oh, I need to sneeze. Merch gifting. 30 high quality works to receive random HSR merchandise. Like, do they have like a... No, they don't. Clap, clap. There we go. So that's everything in here. Oh, no. Apparently there's one that I missed. Do a laugh emoji or this, I guess. Just need to post something to get them. Definitely didn't log into Honkai or into Genshin anytime recently. Oh, make up for check-in. Yeah, I was gonna say I already have everything. Didn't count apparently. Cool. Sino would protect me. No. Nobody thinks Sino would protect them. Dun, dun, dun. Ran, dun, 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 dun. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Dun, 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 dun. Ba, 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 ba. There are new codes. Damn it, did it log me out? It logged me out. Give me a second here, guys. Apparently I haven't been on my computer in a long time. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, these are Honkai codes. That's why I didn't notice them before. The first one worked. The rest of them don't seem to be working. I guess I already have all these. Oh. That one's probably gonna pop up in my inbox and be like, you already claimed this. Wait, I'm confused. I did this. Why didn't I not get the... There we go. It's like I'm 90% sure that I clicked share before I clicked on a different link. Damn it. Clicked off again before it got a chance to pick it up. One more I can do. Just have this. Just trying to get all of the points I can, get as much stuff as I can. Okay, those are adorable. Personalized name cards. It's to submit. Yo, Gilberto with the raid, with the host. How you doing, my dude? Hope your stream went well, my guy. Appreciate you for dropping by. Did you do any more progress with adventuring? And welcome on in, everybody. Hope you guys are all having an amazing Friday afternoon. Welcome, welcome, welcome. My name is Azure. Just play some woo-wah. Did you get much luck with any pulls today? My name is Azure. I'm a VTuber. This is my original model. My brain is very much out of it right now, so I apologize. But welcome, welcome. What were you doing in Woo-Wah? I decided that I was gonna do Genshin today because I've only got two days left to catch up. So I'm trying to get some Stellar Jade right now too. Nah, can't do that. I'm too lazy. Alrighty, so what do we got? We got draws. Can do. Wait, so what are the exchange? I can just exchange points for flat stuff. Yes, I can. They are sold out of Stellar Jades though. I don't know how you can sell out of a digital currency. The logic blasphemizes me. Did random stuff and fell asleep more than a few times trying to do a 24-hour stream. Oof. I know that feeling all too well. I do 24-hour streams once a year, and they are a time. here. Is it up here? Yeah, there we go. Honkai. Honkai. No problem. Enjoy your night and enjoy your sleep. Appreciate the host, and yeah, good luck on your future pulls. Trying to remember how the hell to use the app. Could have swore that there was a redeem code area. Redeem code. Not Genshin. Honkai. HSR. There. Redeem code is successful. And I'm out. Yay, I got 5 points. How did I have more points in Genshin than I did in Honkai? And points. Cool. All that for one set of stuff. Feels bad. All right. Ba-da-da-da. Hey, to begin. Nom, 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 nom. So I logged out right in front of quest progression, so we can just start blitzing through MSQ. So that way I can see what's up. I have cat hair all over my keyboard.
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Himeko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
Who doesn't know the
Keeping an eye on you
Nameless?
since the day you arrived in Penacony.
Apparently everybody knows the
We would have met
Nameless.
under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 Dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper?
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
Hmm.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
All right. Gotta lock my phone. Bubble. Balloon. Ooh, it's a wee bit empty over here. Oh.
This is the so-called
Sir? Am I not allowed to get you? Oop.
I'm just a wallflower.
What? What was that? Something popped up when I was walking here. Oh, I was listening to them. I must have been a little too far close. Okie doke. Nothing there, nothing over there. Got all this already. It's Robin!
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
Which year did the breakfast tables around the
Glad that you
world see the
found a new life here
iconic
in
cornflakes?
It's just...
I've got another question.
Don't worry, Robin.
Do you guys know why
Dreams
cornflakes
have
was
their
originally invented?
significance, But they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. And losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Cienjo Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role, and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
11 system hours
Look here,
remain.
brother. A little bird.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Thank you for the likes.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert. Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
I feel like I recognize that voice, but I can't think who.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered, and can't sing, it didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds, they should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations.
So it says kind voice, but he doesn't sound very kind.
To survive on the ground. So, to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an
What's up,
idealistic
Destroyer?
way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because
Not too bad.
they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because
We're having some
I
snowstorm
want it
today.
to live, no matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it, won't we, brother?
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood? There's one
Gopherwood?
thing I don't quite understand.
That's a name.
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, If there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky, only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, Birdie? Time to wake up.
Hi, Gallagher.
Huh? Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Ambition. That was...
Show me Robin first.
You were way too close to the mic when you did that sigh, my
As
dude.
you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Moments later.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Asdana.
Thank you for the
Their
likes
names
on
deserve to
TikTok.
be
I appreciate it.
immortalized, not just on the small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However,
Sorry, I'm not talking a whole lot.
today, the
We've got
planning
a
of festivities is nothing but
big
sweet
cutscene
dreams.
of story happening
That
right
every
now.
piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace.
That makes me think that Boot Hill is
In the
Tiernan.
decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the swarm.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
That's for you,
Flood
Black.
Reef was created its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
Speedy hams. Alright, who the hell am I talking to? Gallagher. What's going on?
Privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say? That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh, is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation. As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist? So what, everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy, inviting different factions, stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
The Stellaron?
There's one hiding.
But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
Someone is manipulating the Stellaron.
How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with Stellarons. The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at.
Hmm.
In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour System's family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream. Confusion, laziness, and cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
As I suspected, the core of this issue lies within
The Stellaron.
You all look quite serious. Is there anything I can do to help?
Probably not. But you're here, so you're probably gonna do something to help.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
What?
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the sweet dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood. The current Dream Master.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Huh.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options.
Yeah, Gopherwood would have murdered you.
Has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds.
Stellaron.
We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed, for the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the sweet dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors. And there's no reason to stop now.
Nope.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
Heroes never back down. Peace was never an option. We'd win. Heroes never back down. Peace was never an option.
Exactly. It's time for the crew to save the world once more.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations. I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
Yes.
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey. You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment? Huh. I knew it.
What do you need it for?
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter. If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier?
Thank you for the likes over on TikTok.
IPC is a way
I appreciate
to
it.
keep the family in check. If if negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Kiernan, so the only one left is legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at
The
it
watchmaker?
in an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Oh, you're making me blush with these flatteries. Keep them coming. Believe in the galactic baseballer supremacy.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me.
Is it my hat?
It's the time to reveal it.
Is it Harmony Stell's hat?
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise, brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train, but I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
Ooh, cutscene.
Happening?
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last Nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward, the Watchmaker.
Oh. Mikhail was. More jade. Beneath the sea surface of the memory zone, in a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner enveloped in utter silence. The watchmaker, Mikhail Shar Legwork, has passed into that endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
As the words cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the watchmaker. Touch the dream bubble. You press your hand against the dream bubble, and the thick, viscous memoria converges under strain, then stretches outward from your fingertips, as if weaving a delicate web, and gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time you see nothing at all. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong, you think. Holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Yet before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains. No gentle laughter. No twinkling stars. No echoes of swords clashing. And most of all, no traces of trailblaze. There is nothing, and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange
How goes it,
belief in
DJ?
the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well,
Welcome back.
didn't expect him to leave
How you
anything
doing
concrete
tonight?
behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
His hat.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Oh, now I'm playing as Boot Hill.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom. A new Nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days.
What?
Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
That was fast.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the Dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
A cycle.
So...
Oh, fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this
Oh
issue
god,
earlier.
they can't get a hold of him either.
Please, wait a moment while I contact him.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Even if we stood on each other's heads, this statue would still be taller than us.
Flammable goods are not permitted on the premises.
Flammable goods are not permitted on the premises. Understandable. Have a nice day. Why can I use my gun here? I shouldn't be able to use my gun here. Just pew, 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 pew. I should not be allowed to shoot people. Okay. You are... Nope. Wait, what? It was just showing him. I just want to know what type he is. I guess I gotta go to the warp to look. He is destruction, I think. The hunt. Never mind.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait. You haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
The Charmony Festival is about to start! I'm so excited!
Hey! You guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun!
Well, back in my home world, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Ooh, fancy pants, Rich McGee over here. Fuck you.
How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless. Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder if sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves.
Oh no.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See, the IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality,
a secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
Understandable. Makes logical sense.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Use your street smarts. Let us in.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Womp 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 womp. Womp 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 womp. Womp 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 womp. What's up, Anderson? Mr. Anderson.
I have an order for a bottle of Hasdana's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Hasdana's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
And what should we do now?
No need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and she hasn't come yet. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Hinnom Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
40-year-old Scotch neat.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboon juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
This flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask
Oh, it's sherry.
malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in their right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their luck's arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason. which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Sheepei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules. But eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Sheepei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Sheepei. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavilli's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavilli's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that Asdana's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? Asdana's White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha! Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of Asdana's White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
You're back? 2 guests just boarded saying they
2?
were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
2?
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My
So there's 3.
apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat, and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Hung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other, so this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe
just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on a distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky, one by one.
Well, let me share a story with you. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeated the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions, a group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin-thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day, I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Oh, now we're playing as Robin. So much lore. Haven't even done a single combat today yet. 9 system hours until the Charmony Festival.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Shipe. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
You sold children.
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the Harmony!
Next, please step forward.
Hey! Long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure. Let's just get this over with. I have sinned. Please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it. Nothing more. When we wrap this up, I've got a Robo-Ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Well, starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand.
I don't think
the
so.
negotiation does not go smoothly, refuse to go on stage. Without the Chordmaster, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about
That
time.
didn't sound ominous at all.
We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
It's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had. Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves, just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
So much just travel to point A, from point A to point B, and listen to dialogue.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes.
Yep, I stream on Kick, YouTube, TikTok,
Delicious food.
Facebook, and Twitch.
And you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. And I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
I crossed at the crosswalk, sir.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. Huh? I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. You know, whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
He's sounding super sketch.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady. Wait, is that me?
What's up, Sparkle?
What a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little fate is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, Chicken Wing Boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, Chicken Wing Boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show.
Buttons.
It'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
I wonder if I can hit that with Robin. Wait, Space Anchor activated. I've been here before though. I'm so confused. Haha! Fly me to the balloon.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Everything.
Someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where No more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then, I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals, and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the Sweet Dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question. The Express crew would have been disbanded long ago if it weren't for me. So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soulglad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now everyone, let's prepare to move out.
I like this song.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Underperforming journalist.
Long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brotherland's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners. But if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, make way. Make way.
I know that voice.
Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons, and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. Dean.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Dean Lena. My four friends,
I know that voice.
Introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities? I can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Trying to see who his voice actor is, but I cannot find anything. Nah, looks like nobody put it online yet. Galactic baseballer, she say cheese.
Don't expose my net handle to everyone. Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures. Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My 4 friends, come with me.
Why does he sound like Christopher Sabat? That's who I think it is, but it kind of doesn't sound like Christopher Sabat. It could also be... God. Laura Bailey's husband. I can't remember what his name is off the top of my head. Okay. Now I can actually do some stuff. Oh. A Robo-Ball match. I'll make you sad. Sucks to suck. Shouldn't be a jerk.
Extras, get in position! Where are the extras?
And make her happy. Yo, thanks for the ID tokens. Hell yeah. I was just about to check to see if there was chests here. Jesus, those guys appeared out of nowhere. Just want to find a hole to hide in. Honk.
This place is buzzing.
Super hacker of Punk Lord, Stoneblade.
Figured out who I am? Guess my reputation precedes me.
You're an angry boy. Beep beep. He created a materialized rainbow.
Oh, figured out who I am?
You're good, bro. Be happy, be healthy. Honey Nut Cheerios. Just give me 1 second, guys. I just got a message I gotta reply to quickly here. Okay. What do, where go, what now? A little bit uneven. Probably not safe, but you know. Oh, I got stuck on an invisible wall. Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry about that, guys. Had a business reply I had to do quickly. Fly me to balloon. Spell 5 hound statues. I swear I've spelled a lot more than 5. I've got like no stickers for chapter 12. This one had a lot of stuff. Whereas this one's got like some of these, especially like this one and this one, don't have a whole lot. Oh, I never did go back to that area, that's why. I did that with adventuring and then never went back. Yeah, that makes sense. Another birdie that requires guidance. Where's there another birdie that requires guidance? I hear that chest. There it is.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those
Travis
days
Willingham.
and the
I think that's who that is.
Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Rest assured, we're gonna take an L in this. I could feel it. Nah, we'd win.
That's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish! Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of warmth.
Seatbelts, everyone!
Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route.
Why do I feel like I'm basically doing SimU?
And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
Say what now? I get to pair up with Firefly and there's no catch?
We'll split into the assigned groups then.
Nobody says a
not waste
damn
time.
thing. Okie doke.
So tired.
The internet is a giant cesspool.
So tired.
Be happy. Baseballer or ball batter? That's probably not good for a paper bird drinking liquid. Disqualified? What? I feel like there's another bird here somewhere. Oh well. Why did I get disqualified? What happened? Break all boss stone balloons in the... Alright, let's go.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival.
33rd?
20th season. Dream
33rd of 20th season. Who?
In this stage, you can choose between two challenges: the School of Acting or School of Action. In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end.
I like that one.
Now,
What is happening?
The champion's crown awaits you on the stage. Welcome to the arena of action stars.
competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are a total of 3 stages up ahead, each with their own challenges. The enemies you will contend against are antagonists from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Defeat them swiftly and decisively to set a new record. It's worth mentioning that the fastest time for this stage was achieved by a contestant with fiery red hair. Astoundingly, he overcame all enemies across the 3 stages in only 5 minutes.
Time is of the essence. Let's make this quick.
You are about to confront the monsters of the primordial dreamscape! During this period, Penacony was nothing but a barren wasteland. The dreamscape was fraught with strife and disorder, with memory zone memes running rampant! As dream chasers who've come to Penacony, defeating them is your first step towards success!
All the Soul Glad is ours! Don't even think about plundering the Soul Glad from us!
Protect me! Protect me!
Still waters of oblivion.
Time for a buzz.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Yay. Yay. I win.
Soul Glad! My soul!
Pretty simple.
Steps. Run your squeaky little shoes, brother. Oh, his only way off there is that. Didn't think about doing it that way. What's up? Fire.
Make a wish. Congratulations on becoming the first group of Dream Chasers! Answering the call from the Watchmaker,
You are disappointed to learn that Penacony isn't paved with gold. Resigned to your current plight, you start from the hierarchical dredging just as you're about to give up. A downpour.
Why is our opponent?
Because this is Soulglad Enterprises.
Isn't this just product placement?
To safeguard the integrity of Soulglad.
Whoa!
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
This is double speed.
Thank you for the likes, Audrey. I appreciate
I
it.
weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Protect me! Protect me!
Destined for oblivion.
Time for a buzz.
Ill fate descends.
The world kisses me with pain, and I provide with Soulglad in return. Whoosh!
Okay, Ghost Nappa.
Make a wish. Huh. Huh. Huh.
Congratulations to our two Dream Chasers for establishing yourselves as budding stars in Penacony. However,
Pushing you to the brink of bankruptcy.
None will take my Soulglad away from me. I will use the transmutation arcanum to turn into a dinosaur! Oh, dinosaur! Devour him! Grab a bottle of Soulglad and make your dreams a blast!
What is happening?
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Give me strength.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
On the still waters of oblivion, I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Retribution will find you.
This is double speed. Time for a buzz.
Destined for oblivion.
I feel like I'm over leveled for this area.
That should do it. Isn't this fight way off from the actual storyline?
Transforming into a dinosaur isn't imaginative enough for you? This is the sort of magic only seen on Penacony. After an extended battle, you finally emerged. In the years that followed, you encountered each other once more on the prosperous streets of Penacony. Well done!
Looks like we won. Let's hurry up and get to the next stage.
Shit, I wanted to hit with ult, but I derped.
Protect me! Protect me!
On the still waters of oblivion.
It shouldn't take much to kill them anyway.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Destined for oblivion.
This is double speed.
Ill fate descends.
Again?
Give me strength.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Anything else? Oh, looks like that's everything. Just a record on the ground, no big deal.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more important, look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant.
You'll find out eventually, but
Why do I feel like it's Argenti?
welcome to the second stage. You have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or time, where you'll face Clucky's trial. And now...
I feel like Clocky's trial is probably gonna be easier. Whack. Time trial.
Dear friends, welcome to the wonderful world created by the Watchmaker. It's said that the Watchmaker dreamed up the idea of Clocky when he was just like a skilled pilot. He steered them towards the right path. As a contestant, may you have a...
The trial of time.
Stream 4. Gleamful.
That's what I wanted to do with the combat before.
Seek, and you will find.
That's you. Did it just speak?
God, I had to make a really weird hodgepodge for that. Why can't it rotate any further? It was not letting me rotate. Oh, it only can rotate on that. There's nothing blocking it but the block itself. Okie doke. And then this one is blocked by this one. That should be good. Because you can walk across there, over across this, down across this, and there. He should be good. I don't understand why that's not working. Ah, because that was blocking it. Grand Duke of Netherflame. What's up, brother?
Stream
Ha.
forth the gleamful blades.
That's not sketchy at all. Bird's eye view. Did that just say, isn't this cool? Dee-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Stream forth. The gleam of old
Can't interact with that clocky statue. That's a red door. I hear it. Oh, is it just this? Yeah, that thing's making a sound like a chest. Thought there was a chest there. Oh, the pieces aren't allowed to be floating. That's why that was not working. I was like, what the hell's going on? Why won't they snap in like every other place has? Oh, did this wrap around? It looks like it did. Yeah, so looks like this was an extra area because it's not actually showing up. Oh, I didn't go over there. That's what I'm missing. I figured it out. Twa 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 twa. Shiggity shiggity schwa. So I missed something somewhere that allows me to be able to get up to those other platforms. I must have to get there later, because there's a whole extra path of stuff over there. Okay. It must have to do with talking to the statue and then coming over and seeing that statue, so I probably did it in the wrong order because I was doing my usual explore before complete. Teleport back over because it's quicker than resetting. Imagine being a bird and being afraid of heights. Doodle-doodle-doodle-doo.
I'm just an Hey, so, you guys are just like the other challengers. See? Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Clocky?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like, I can't believe it's actually... You see, we're all Clock. I came across a squeeze. Just leave me be, Clock. Oh, dear. See... Don't worry, miss. I've already pinpointed it's me. Over here, my friends. Better use that hamster ball night speed.
God damn it, I already did all this.
Yes, we're here. There's a missing part on the opposite side. But how do we get over there?
Easily.
There's also a dream side left here by a Dreamweaver. We're running out of time.
Tick-tock! Do I hear...
Tweet! Help, help, Tweet! This man's body is boiling hot! Tweet! Is anyone there?
Oh dear! It's an origami...
Is that Clocky, Tweet?
A roasted bird? Oh!
That sounds delicious.
These are devils. I'll crush them all.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Still waters of oblivion.
Retribution will find you.
I weep for the departed.
Retribution.
It shall fall.
This is double speed.
Ill tidings manifest.
Protect me! Protect me!
Destined for oblivion.
You'd be dead.
Thank goodness you're okay.
Because that fella
An inner self fragment belonging to the Sweet Dreams troupe? This is just too surreal. We've gathered all the missing parts. Let's hurry back. We don't want to keep Big Ticker waiting.
Nothing to say about yourself? Okay. Wanted to run over there and check.
We're back! As long as you... Whoa! It's working! Tick-tock! Next...
That should be connected. Why is it not? Oh, because it's not connected there. This thing doesn't move, like, at all. That doesn't help. Can you jump across that? I'm going to assume that is a no. I was like, it's the only other way I can think of doing it.
What's going on in here? Your inner self is a mess! I'm not qualified to be the real Clocky! Just give a... No! Success! connect with people like this, you helped me find myself again.
No problem at all. As the guardian of Dreamville, it's what I'm here for. Tick-tock!
Oh, my friends, you still have other important things to do, right? Go forth, my friends. When the moment comes, all the Dream Tickers and I will cheer for you.
It's all done! Victory is in sight. Let's head to the final stage.
Just give me a second here, guys. Okie doke.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, in the final stage, you will face the defending champ. Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival.
Superstar Showdown! Arena 1 or Arena 2? Screw it, Arena 2. I don't know what the difference is. I wasn't told. Hey Argenti, is it you? That looks like Argenti.
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Make a wish.
Are you a Knight of Beauty?
Why is he not talking?
Bear witness.
Oh, now you have a voice.
Forward.
Oh, I'm not allowed to auto battle this battle. Okay.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Memories of beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Get them.
Still waters of oblivion.
The flesh wound.
Time for a buzz.
What do you want to know? Ill tidings met. I weep for the departed.
It too shall fall.
Confess! Put forth all your might,
This combat need. This is double speed. Give me strength. Good as new.
Destined for oblivion.
Behold, this symbol of Kyo. Let the duel commence.
More enemies.
Ill fate descend.
Pledge thine loyalty. Put forth all your might. The flesh wound.
Still waters of oblivion.
Heels or devils. I'll crush them all.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Can I have fun this time?
Again.
Oh no, my shield.
Destiny isn't chosen. Memories of beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
The flesh wound.
Protect me! Protect me!
Destiny's hand has truly blessed me.
Destined for oblivion.
I yield. I really feel like there's supposed to be voice line there, but they probably couldn't get him to voice anything.
Night of Beauty. In that case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Yeah. He definitely is supposed to be voiced, but for some reason they didn't give him a voice. My assumption is they just couldn't get the voice actor back into the studio for it. That was an abrupt stop. Ooh.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater, I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance. As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
So I have to beat the shit out of Sunday. Got it.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era, The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated. Equality non-existent. Common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest? Or a sweet dream paradise for all?
That's not the point! Don't let him mislead you!
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Ms. Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin, I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul. Please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself? Always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Naturally.
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Rather than stating God, you should probably ask if they follow harmony.
Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one, Shipe?
Perfectly harmonized. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang. Being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
Sounds like he found his answer. Because that sounded like a threat.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
God damn it, Sunday, you did betray us.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the Harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Xipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
The path of order.
To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed. Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary, I'm here to make my intentions clear.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps, and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Okay.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
I mean, alternatively, it's gonna crash and burn.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice. We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky. I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying. Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground, unable to grasp the direction of the air currents. The fall shattered its wings.
Jesus.
It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death. I deeply regret the choices we made. Next,
Sounds like you should be following Nihility, my dude.
this time, it's the story of a dream chaser. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser, and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
Give me 1 second. I just went to scratch my eye and I forgot I was wearing glasses and I just got a giant dot in the center of my vision. Because I'm a dingus with the attention span of a goldfish. Ow, pinched my finger. There we go.
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
A Dream Chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the
Leans around the
story,
corner and looks at Firefly.
I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all. He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible. With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhounds send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
Yeah, I agree with March. Bro sold his kids.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream. Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision. And the story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master. And as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences. Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Yeah, she knew what she was doing. She made a choice. She survived.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them. Fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
Yeah, Sunday's just being an overprotective brother. Robin chose to do this. This is what she wanted to do. You can't choose what she can do.
What happened to Miss Robin? The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
Yeah, you do. You've been doing it. Yes, support her.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the Harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the Order, where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
Nothing would ever get done.
And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
Bro wants everybody to be stuck in VR forever.
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak.
What's up, GM?
But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
Trying to get through the story of Honkai.
Because I don't think so.
I've done 3 combats in the almost 5 hours that I've been watching. Everything else has just been dialogue.
The Astral Express will also naturally keep
There's a
well
lot of story in this patch.
We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Roll the cheese!
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
Remy. Welcome on in. Everybody coming in through with the raid. Welcome in, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed Final Fantasy, what was it, 4 tonight? I think is what you were playing. How went the games?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What
Are you
is this
enjoying
place?
4? Rydia is my favorite character from 4. Rydia and Kane.
This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was
Playing Final Fantasy 14, playing as a Dragoon, I literally dyed my armor Kane's Azure Dragoon color.
And a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel
Are you
doorman,
planning on playing
best among us.
the sequel?
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want,
So I don't think it's included in the remasters.
I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
Final Fantasy The After Years, that's what it was called. I had to go over on my Steam list and see what it was. I couldn't remember what it was called. Final Fantasy IV The After Years.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here.
5 is
Question
next.
now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool.
I think 5 and 3 were my least liked in the series.
We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
Ugh, 5, 3, and Mystic Quest. Mystic Quest was just bad in my opinion. Technically it wasn't a Final Fantasy game, they just named it a Final Fantasy game because us North Americans are too stupid for RPGs. This is essentially why we got Mystic Quest.
I'm not entirely sure, but let's give it a try.
Wait, you managed to choose the right door on your first try?
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for
Didn't
a while.
even realize that Misha's eye was a lock.
Should be a
The shape of a lock.
fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And
9 is your
The
favorite?
room on the other side was
Mine's a toss-up between 13 and 6 being my
loved
favorite.
spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense.
To be fair, I
go
haven't
up in
played 9
Dreamflux
yet.
Reef?
8 and 9 I haven't played yet.
What is this
9 felt way too different from going from 6 to 7 and then back to 9. Because I felt like 9 was more like 7 than what it was, more like 6 than it was 7. And I just couldn't get into the art style.
In the depths of your mind.
And then
We can surely get them back.
8, everything I was told about 8, everybody was always complaining about its battle system and
Explore a few
that it was
more
really
rooms
edgy.
and see if you can recall anything more.
Yeah. Then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watch. So, who is he talking to?
I'm sorry.
I don't know much about
Anything special?
Mikhail.
Grandpa?
But we haven't heard anything about the watchmaker having descendants. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure.
As long as it's not Final Fantasy VII Rebirth Moogles. Those things are goddamn terrifying looking.
He was always
They
on
look
the
more
sea
like
and had
koalas.
Lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears
I
that
feel
the
like
seafarer
Mikhail.
has nothing to do with the
Yes, he's a male character, but I think he's voiced by a female voice actor.
So where is
Don't acknowledge Moogles in FF12.
He went off on a new journey.
The thing I like about FF12 is that it takes place in Ivalice, which is my favorite setting for Final Fantasy.
Where has Clock?
You got Final Fantasy 14, you got Final Fantasy 12, you got Final Fantasy 11, you got Final Fantasy Tactics, Tactics Advanced, Tactics A2. They're all good. They're all great. And funny enough, I'm actually playing through Final Fantasy Tactics A2 again right now.
I heard some noises from the room.
Yeah, I'm feeling about the same, Remy. I made honey garlic meatballs for myself and Kitty for supper tonight, but I didn't make any sides with it, so I ended up just grabbing a couple hot dog buns and just making some meatball, like tiny meatball subs, and that's all I've eaten today. Otherwise, I'm surviving on Rogue and water. I'm just trying to get out of this. Like, I'm trying to get back into the normal game because I'm kind of just stuck in this overarching story area.
Origami birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
I've literally been stuck in this whole in these story-specific areas for like 3.5 hours now.
Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass.
It's not enough. Oh yeah, I'm well aware. I'm really hungry. I'm thinking about going and making myself a pot of Mr. Noodles when I get done before I go to bed.
Pony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
Gotta get them nudes with that last dab hot sauce mixed in.
I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead. Look, there it is!
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
I might even make craft dinner now that I think about it. I might make craft dinner and cut up a couple meatballs and toss it in it. If I had some corn. One thing I remember when I was younger, because I was raised in a poor home, so it was always bologna sandwiches, Mr. Noodles, and craft dinner with hamburg and corn, or tomato soup with potatoes, corn, and hamburg, or like, yeah. It was always cheap stuff. Like, my parents didn't even like, no, potatoes were expensive for my family because my mother didn't like cooking them or spending the time making them. one of the biggest things that we would have the most frequently would be we'd buy like these giant packs of hot dogs that were like 80 hot dogs for like $5, and then just buy like 3 loaves of bread. We wouldn't even buy, my mom wouldn't even buy hot dog buns. She'd just buy a loaf of bread with like the thin sandwich bread, and we'd literally just lay a hot dog corner to corner on the bread and just fold the bread up around it and use that as a hot dog bun. Good old trailer park hot dogs.
Hey, don't tease. I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul.
I make a lot of mashed potatoes now because I do.
Shrouded in the
I buy the Betty Crocker instant mashed potatoes and I just mix water and milk with them, and then I mix in onion salt, garlic salt, and then odd spices, and then lately I've been shredding up spinach and mixing it in, and then sometimes cheese because Kitty isn't a super huge fan of Aligo.
Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further. Share your burden.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky! You're here! Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Okay.
Whenever he came back,
I need myself a fondue fountain.
logbook on the bookshelf in
Who's
his
ordering me a fondue fountain so I can have it in the background of my streams?
expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived.
To be fair, I haven't looked at my throne wish list in a while. I don't even know what's on it.
He had to continue exploring the
Why not
sea,
both? I can have a cheese fountain and a chocolate fountain.
source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere, and told me to stay home, and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky, and
an ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping.
Trailblaze. The Astral Express.
He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Found a portrait. Time to enter Goatsea.
This is it. This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears, out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Marge, do you remember when she mentioned a clocky that only she could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky. A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the nameless.
Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Wait. No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream.
So Misha isn't real.
Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it.
And that's
but
why he was
I
waiting
believe
outside.
There's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha or
Mika?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self.
Now I want to go make a grilled cheese. Maybe that's what I should make.
Myself.
Screw Mr. Noodles. I should go make a couple of grilled cheese.
In the Presmere system, adopted by seafarers.
I got some habanero Monterey cheddar that I can make a grilled cheese out of. Habanero Monterey cheddar with some sriracha.
Legwork, or simply Misha.
Tomato soup.
Prefer, you can call
specifically
me by a more familiar name,
Heinz
the Watchmaker.
Condensed family style tomato soup, not mixed with water or milk,
Unfortunately,
because it's the perfect thickness.
that legendary figure is no more. I am only a reflection of his life. As for
Pasta
the child
sauce.
who has been with you,
Kitty likes ketchup.
he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's
I find it too
childhood.
salty and sweet. I prefer
Friend
more
of
of a creamy flavor.
A young apprentice and a future mechanic on the Express.
Tomato soup and marinara sauce are usually what I go with,
This also marks the
or
beginning of
even
his
like a jar of Classico. That's what Kitty and I usually use if there's no tomato soup in the house.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on.
No,
to the
Kitty uses it.
future
I just make fun of Kitty because she uses ketchup on everything.
However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor.
But now I have to ask Remy,
I left my
do you
home as a
use
child
French's
and
or
embarked
Heinz?
on the journey of
Or do you
trailblazing.
use something like off-brand Great Value or something like that? Or do you use
Until
like
finally
organic?
reaching Astana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles.
Don't like ketchup. Only used on grilled cheese.
But ultimately,
that's oddly specific that you just keep a bottle of ketchup in your house just for grilled cheese.
no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts.
2?
I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey.
HSR streamer online that uses them? No problem at all. I use it because I used to have a lot of moderators that came into my chat that would hang out in my chat and wouldn't be able to listen to the stream while they were working because they worked from home. So that's what I initially installed it for. But yeah, I'm glad you found me.
Trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man.
I've been playing since day 1 myself, but I took a few weeks off. So I originally started playing and I wasn't super great at the game. So I kind of got myself burnt out by trying to force myself to beat the early game bosses. And I kept running out of HP recovery. So I took a little time off and I missed the Jing Yuan and no, I tried to pull for Zila. I didn't get her. And then I missed the banner for Jing Yuan, and when I came back it was like the last week of Silver Wolf's banner, and I've basically been playing it ever since.
Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
I choose the Trailblaze.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
Oh, I forgot to turn back on auto.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this stream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Any shinies in the room, or am I still in a subworld? I am still in a subworld. Pulled Jing Yuan when the banner came out and was extremely disappointed my baby boy wasn't very strong. Must be something I did with his artifacts. Yeah, Jing Yuan is a really strong character. I want to say he's considered an A tier.
Someone has to step up and save Lucia.
I was using I basically look at tier lists, but I kind of build off of what characters work well based on my experience. Like there's a lot of tier lists that say that Blade and Jing Liu don't work well together, but I blitzed through 90% of the content in Simulated Universe using the two, mixed with Japard and then having an alt off support, because if you run preservation hunt destruction in Simulated Universe with Japard, Blade, and Jing Liu does damage across team. So every time she uses her ability, it hurts Blade, which ups his stacks, which makes him do more damage. And then Japard keeps shields up, and if you get his HP or his defense super high, you just never take damage. And if you just keep a light healer like Hua Hua on your team, then you're pretty much golden. There's not very much that can poke through, and then if you're running preservation build, you get so many buffs from keeping shields on everybody. It's redonkulous.
I see.
But right now I'm running a Nihility team with Acheron, Silver Wolf, Black Swan, and Hua Hua as my healer, because I didn't get lucky with my pulls on Luocha, so
I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
Rania, Fushuan, Natasha, and Herta. You should really look into, well, it all depends on if you have her or not. Running Herta with Himiko, because they work really well in tandem.
Achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom.
And I take it you don't have any other healers aside from Natasha.
Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah, that was the main reason I pulled Hua Hua, because I didn't have any healers and I didn't get lucky on Luocha. So I was like, all right, I'm pulling for Hua Hua. I have Gallagher, but I haven't used him yet.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well,
I'd love to get a
time has come.
A sub healer.
Farewell,
through that's on Nihility, but I don't think we'll ever get one because that would be really busted.
Right to us.
You never see it coming.
Just going on a little trip.
Yo, thank you for that subscription. I appreciate
Someone has to be
you.
at the forefront of the interstellar frontier.
Enjoy
and
them
I'm the only former
emotes.
nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Icaria Rest is what I'm assuming the name is pronounced as.
The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out?
Me saying it probably didn't help be able to confirm that I was pronouncing it right now that I'm thinking about it, because captions probably didn't actually put that across properly.
Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. What if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Want to hear my idea?
Come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in
Drop the subscription, then the follow.
Die too. The
Priorities! Thank you so much. I appreciate
Go to the
you.
grave with you. Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Asdana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Sounds about like
Desperate. Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us?
Sadly, the way I've got this set up, I think the only way we've got emotes right now is through Tangia. So if you do, I want to say it's exclamation point Tangia. it should give you a link to be able to scroll through all the different options of interactions on stream, and one of them I'm pretty sure is a head pat that you can move over on top of me.
Take me to Dreamflux Reef.
I do not have Twitch integrated throwing system installed
I had a
yet.
long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Because this current model that I'm using does not support
Write it
tits.
down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course.
Of course.
When you were a kid,
Armed with grilled cheese with ham, ketchup, and sriracha. Good old sriracha.
grew up with you and were
I
your
love me
best
sriracha.
friends.
I also love mayo racha as well.
But what I didn't mention was
I mean, that's essentially what he's built off of.
misunderstanding.
He's meant to be an offshoot, like
I was a kid.
a parody of Mickey Mouse,
There
his Clocky.
was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass.
Every night
sail
we
together.
boarded the compass and set sail
But you know
together.
It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass. So, your name should have been
Compassy.
Compassy. And the watchmaker is just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Oh my god, he attacks with a broom.
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be?
Whatever you want it to be.
You. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze.
Hell yeah, Misha.
Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
I pulled out the Milady fedora.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon.
Why is my hat not on anymore? I took it off.
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family,
That's a lot of people in the Oak
I'm
family.
extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Ooh, I unlocked the Harmony path. Increases break effect for all allies and causes additional break damage when allies attack enemies that are weakness broken. Ooh.
Please stay tuned.
Is this a buff or?
Please stay tuned.
Okay, couldn't tell. Oh my god. I throw it like Mario from Odyssey, Super Mario Odyssey. Just whip a hat at someone. Minor ooh, imaginary.
Time to test our rapport.
Yeet.
Ready for another?
It's time.
You can't hurt me.
Dreams do come true.
Enemy targets detected.
All right, let's see what this ult looks
Movie
like.
set just right. Let the show begin.
Dance! Backup dancer. What does that do? Break effect by 26%, and after attacking enemy targets that are weakness broken, converts the toughness reduction of the attack to 1 instance of super break damage. What is super break damage?
Do you admit this crime? Enemy data net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Defense down.
That's all you got?
By the order of the Ten, execute the Marastruck!
Well, it's not Marastruck, but it is super broken now.
How's this take?
Motor function restored. Let's improvise.
Commencing support.
It is likely going to be... Nah, now it's dead. Super break! Alright, now I gotta level up. Still. Alright, what are your recommendations here? The Clockmaker set. What's the Clockmaker set do? I think it's break effect up. Do I even have any? Or did I? Okay. Yeah, put them up. Wait, do I have any that are upgraded? No, I don't. Okay, so it increases break effect, yes. So, what substats? I have to look at your traces to figure out what we need. 5 energy when weakness broken. Break effect increase. Attack. Toughness reduction. Break effect. So it looks like break effect, attack, effect resist, and imaginary are what I want to focus on. So we're going for break effect substats. Got it. HP speed, effect res, crit. Let's do a quick level up and see what these two have. That is not as far as I want it to go. I only want it to go a little bit. That gives attack. So it looks like this is the one that I want to be building. I think I'm out of stuff. Yep. That was my issue from before. Okie doke. So is it up? Nope, it is down. Oh, it's watches. Okay, so that is a really good watch. Effect hit. So on break effect and effect hit. So this one. And I do not have stuff. I need to do the Wastelander set because I still haven't unlocked a whole lot of that yet. Ooh, crit rate. That's a good set. Okay, and then we want... Is this Watchmaker? Yeah. That is not good Watchmaker set. That is what we want. So Ron May has that, so we have to put that on temporarily. Then we have to find a new pair of boots. Oh, that. Oh no, that's not break effect. Break effect, effect res, HP, and that's defense. It doesn't have break effect, but that has attack. And then what do we want here? We want this stuff. Increase break effect. Fire damage. Is there any illusory boost? There is not. Effect hit. Oh, that's fire damage. I don't want that. Effect res, defense. pretty much all I have to work with is defense. Defense, or I could steal for HP. I think for right now, it's probably this one that we want to go with. That's a break effect. Do I have more break effect? I do not. I do have attack. Alright, so at least I've got a full set on her. What do we got for harmony that I can throw on her? Increases wearer's break effect. I think I'm just going to give that to her. Yeah, I'm going to steal that. Sorry, Hanya. I require this. Okie-do. So, that's what we got for now. So how is my break effect? Break effect rate is 77.3%.
Nice.
Cool. Those will work a lot better once I actually have the supplies to be able to grab more. Because I do need to grind that stuff. Okay, so what are we doing? Speak with companions.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
Why do you sound so happy about that?
So, this is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
But he's such a gentleman. If evil, why so nice?
Are you backing out now? We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Take it down from two fronts.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told
Elio.
me this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
Oh no.
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true. But in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death. Where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end. I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me.
Hell yeah, Firefly.
My biggest death. May we meet again in reality.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated
Oddly
by others.
ironic that Blade's like, do you only exist just to perish? That's what you want, my dude.
I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But
One day, it'll be Firefly.
it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim?
Pretty much.
I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors."
Go to hell, you worthless traitors.
I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found shelter.
Hi, Mommy Acheron.
Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries.
Huh. That sounds neat.
The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments.
Stupid bitch. Just kidding.
Don't worry about it.
Thanks for the biddies.
Losing
Appreciate
oneself
it,
is a
Si.
reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
Why do I feel like this is Mikhail?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavilis.
Short, nameless girl.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl.
Wait, is it me?
So,
Is it Stell?
What happened?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So that's what I did.
I guess an easy way to be able to tell is, hey, anybody that is playing Honkai is Caius. Does that say he and a little boy?
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Because if it does, then she's talking about us.
I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days.
Because she did mention when she first met us with red text that she recognizes us.
Disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and
oh, this is the Galaxy Ranger that she met up with, that she was taking stuff to, or his artifacts to Boot Hill for.
Long ago,
Forgot about that.
I promised someone that I'd bring it to my people.
Just kidding.
And that for every
Sorry, with 200 more biddies. Thank you so
strive
much.
for
I appreciate you.
a better ending for all.
Just so you know, you can use Tangia to use bits as well. That way you can meme me rather than just throw biddies at me.
It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself.
That's what most people do anyway.
Still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence.
I'm not going to complain, but...
And on the other side...
If you go to the website, it does, but if you scroll down into the panels below, you can use bits.
The one blessed
It has its own currency if you go to the website, because it makes it so that way. Because I'm currently streaming on 5 different platforms. I'm streaming on Facebook, Twitch, TikTok, Kick, and YouTube all at the same time. So when you use it on that website, it makes it so that way people on the other sites can also use it. But on Twitch, you can just scroll down into my info panels below, or if you're on mobile, right in the bottom right of the video, you'll see the little orange icon. If you click that, and you can scroll down through and be able to select stuff that way.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
Four hours remain.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu major and minor systems. Half an Amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the Nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
I guess these guys haven't found out that the Harmony...
The path
they
in
haven't...
Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Yeah, I was gonna say, they haven't found out that it's the Order yet.
Disaster. Tazerond, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe. and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Harmony.
Xipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum, and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the 2 leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
This is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Exactly. The assistance from the lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are
Hell yeah,
also
Dan Hung.
once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
That's our bro. Throwing it down. 3 system hours until the Charmony Festival.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal... Well, there can't be 2 suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Stellaron that manipulates you.
That's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
So Gopherwood is under the influence of the Stellaron, likely in the same way that Cocolia was, I'm assuming. And he's dead.
Eat some shit, you stupid bitch. Just kidding.
Decided to just throw the biddies. Thank you, Sai. I appreciate it.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun, bathed in my light.
That's a lot of dead burbs.
Shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
2 system hours.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
Looks like the Charmony Festival was a flop at the box office.
Yeah, I wonder how many tickets... Hey, that's not what we should be concerned about!
I had you going, March.
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
Oh, hey, there's a chest behind me. Boop.
Stream 4. Gleam gold blades.
I hear you, little birdie.
The atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling.
It's because you were making sounds. Bye. Apart from Robin, you don't know any of them. But acting like you do makes it seem like you have good taste. Oh. Oh.
Yikes, they scared the life out of me. Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office?
March, behind you.
What? You're so annoying. Stop scaring me.
Are these puppets part of the stage setup?
Poor March, I'm always memeing on her.
It's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
Alright, Is there any burbs? I hear you. There you are. It's kind of creepy. Nothing else.
I'm seriously scared they might start moving. Let's just leave, please.
Huh. Yeah.
God, that's nowhere near. Can I get around here anywhere? No. I'm assuming I'd have to use March's ability to go up and over it. La da 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 da. So that can only go that way. This can only go left and right. Can't seem to get this to line up properly. What's this? There we go. It's like the only way that it can go is using either the middle or the edge there, so. How? So it has to go like that. There. The only way to do it is to have him have a way to get over off the main platform. Yay. Eerie building block. Alright, doesn't look like there's anything else in here currently. So head on out. Head on through to the other side. Ooh, I see you in there. Stop running away. Alright, can't go over there. Oh, I think I walked too close.
Feels off. We're in the right place, right?
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
You scared me. Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins.
So I had to beat him 3 times. Wonderful.
History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to
Why do I feel like this is going to be a really long battle?
Penacony and the eons. Within it, naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world.
Why does it say question mark, question mark? I know that it's Sunday.
After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day.
My plan is to go for Firefly, but aside from Firefly, I'm not sure if I'll go for anybody else. Right now, it's I'm kind of just saving up. So I'm not a huge fan of either for both Fushuan and Boot Hill, so I'm just like meh on both of them. All right, well.
They gathered nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys and the sun rose. Strike the black keys and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
All right, I'll be right back. I have to use the bathroom. All right, sorry about that, guys. But I'm thinking that might be a good calling point for me there, because I am getting exhausted. It is currently 1 a.m. I haven't eaten. I'm hungry and I don't want to be up all night, and I work tomorrow. So I think I'm going to attempt to get something to eat and go to bed, and then try to get up tomorrow morning, and hopefully before I go to work we can finish this part of the storyline. I want to finish it before the new banner, so that way I can finish my nameless honor, because I'm very close. I'm at level 67 out of 70. And the only real thing I have to do is like the odd and end. Oh, it says I got 2 days left. I thought I only had 1 day left. Okay, so I need 17,550. Which shouldn't be too hard to get.
Nice car.
Oh, that was so loud. But thanks, I. My God. And I don't have enough for a cheeky 10 pull. I don't think. Let's see what I got here. I am at what, 7, and I can get one more. So yeah, I don't even have enough for a cheeky 10 pull, but we'll see what we get. Hopefully tomorrow morning, if I can get up early enough to stream. And yeah, with that, guys, I'm trying to turn my controller off here. It's taking 5 ever. There we go. At least I don't have to Alt F4 like I do on Woowa. Good old Wuthering Waves. I can just click the exit button. Cool. There's an exit button on this. All right, guys, that is going to be it for me there tonight. I hope that you guys did enjoy. And with all of that, thank you guys so much for watching. And as always, take it cheesy, my friends. Remember, it's cool to be kind, keep a positive mental attitude, and I will see you guys hopefully tomorrow morning before I go to work with potentially the finale of Penacony. Bye-bye. It would help if I hit the right button. There we go.
Let's go.